God, the Brutal Orchestra soundtrack is really nice to listen to. Hey, P-Bones. So if you missed it yesterday, we went from post-Mex to post-Golem, did Daytime for Civ Light, and now we just have the end of the game to clean up. Where's F in the alphabet? There it is. I'd like to do the Tier 3 Old Ones Army, because I want to do some armor mixing setups with the gear from that. So I'm gonna do that. I'm not sure how I want to do that yet. I have Defender medals, and I can buy a Tier 3 Sentry. Yeah, these summon damages, 30% damage, 20% damage. Valhalla Knight Sec goes hard. Insane defense and insane damage stats on it. So I plan for after this? I don't know. Let me clean up my inventory a bit. Don't need a Jewel of Light. I'll keep one Throwing Insignia just in case. Don't need a Electrosphere Launcher. I don't need the lower tier Old Ones Army Staff. I don't need the Eventide. I already put down a relic, so I don't need that. Don't need a Blessed Apple. Hop and Jack Banner. Possessed Armor. Don't need a Night Glow. I don't need a second Terra Prisma. One's enough. Hey, Quoxy. Shiny Stone is helpful, though. Okay, and then let me reforge. We have... Oh, that's a lot of money to reforge. Motorist is fine. Deadly Kaleidoscope is good. I'm doing alright, Quoxy. Okay, so we're gonna have to... None of villagers near the current... Oh, because the fucking Dye Trader got himself killed. Goblin Tinker is still scalping people. I didn't realize the Terra Prisma was worth that much money. I guess it makes sense, but... Okay, so... Old Ones Army. Tonia Crystals, we have a... let me do this. We summon all of our Terra Prismas. Looks like I have 8 minion slots. Kaleidoscope's got mad range. Okay. I'm gonna put down a Heart Lantern over there, and then I think we just get started and see what happens. I don't need the Deadly Sphere Staff anymore, although the Deadly Sphere Staff did serve me very well. It's a very nice minion after they buffed it in 1.4.4. Okay. Yeah, sure. Oh wait, hey, hold on. I forgot to buy a staff. No, hold on. Hold on. I don't know, Ballista. Why not? Yeah, no, this didn't happen. We're fine, we're fine. Hey, Logie Beavis. Okay. I mean, hopefully Terra Prisma should make easy work of this. No Hoik platforms, we got it. We'll be fine. I think the Hoik platforms are much more important in multiplayer because... Where are these last two Ethereum mana? Oh, there they are. In multiplayer, The things have so much health that it's really difficult to cut through them in time. But since we have good damage here, I don't think it'll be necessary. Like, all we really have to do is just fly back and forth a bit. Whereas in multiplayer, it's a struggle to kill them in time. So let's up here. Should help with the flying enemies. I don't remember how many Defender medals Betsy drops. We need 100. What's up, Cooksy? Think they'll ever do something about that? What, the Hoik Old One's Army glitch? I hope not, because the Old One's Army is kind of miserable in multiplayer if you can't use Hoiks. At least in Tier 3, because, like, at least in large multiplayer games. Like, small multiplayer games is one thing, but if you're playing with, like, 8 or 9 people, oh, jeez, I hit hard. Is the Dark Mage? Yeah, it's the Dark Mage wave. Oh, some pretty cool artwork. Nice. Comes out well. Yeah, we finally have a minion who actually has, like, really good AI. In the Terra Prisma. My favorite class? Ranger, definitely. But yeah, this would have been a lot more difficult had we not had a Terra Prisma for this. We can finally get the Ogre Relic. If you didn't know, the Old One's Army enemies only dropped relics in the Tier 3. Okay, 2 more waves. You see the parts where he's against Empress? Deadly Sphere Staff. Deadly Sphere Staff, and we used the broom to dodge her. Took a little while to figure out how to dodge her on the broom. We had to go through a few attempts, figuring out how to get away from her string of problematic attacks in Chain 2, in Phase 2. But once we did, and once I figured that out, we were able to kill her, no issue. It was just figuring out how I needed to move to do that. Whoa, okay, that's a big shockwave. Expecting that hit me. Marathon on roguelikes? Do you mean like true roguelikes? Or are you considering like roguelites in there or what? Okay, I don't remember Betsy super well. It's been a minute. I don't really know what she does. I know she summons shit. Okay, she dashes at you. Spin? No, she dashes again. dead. Oh, come on. She's at 52 HP. There we go. How much we get? Okay. We need to kill her one more time. Oh, wait. Unless we get a bunch of this. Never mind. We have enough medals. Okay. So I'm going to go for Valhalla Knight Breastplate, Valhalla Knight Greaves. That's on Ballista versus Exploding Trap. Betsy's Wrath actually probably is, Betsy's Wrath is really strong, and I imagine for Summoner, that flat damage, from Penetrating Defense is pretty sweet. Ogre. Betsy. Exploding Trap is definitely better if you're using the Hoiks. If you're not using the Hoiks, I find Ballista more, I like Ballista more. I don't actually pay attention that much, so I can't tell you whether it's, like, actually better or not, but... Plus, Betsy's Wrath hasn't been nerfed yet. Nobody does the Old One's army. I think that's the... Like, pretty much everything from the Old One's army is incredibly overpowered. But, like, nobody does the event. Is Spooky Helmet my ideal... 1 minion, 10% damage, 10% whip range. 1 minion, 11% damage. Nah, Tiki's better here. Slightly less defense, but, I mean, 10% whip range, that's pretty solid. Paladin Shield on here. Old One's Army Motion... Oh, Old One's Army easily, yeah. Fuck Motion Madness. Wholeheartedly. I mean, can I triple stack? No, because my keybinds aren't set up to triple stack. I'll just go Dark Harvest Kaleidoscope. My keybinds can't accommodate. My opinion on the genres of roguelikes and roguelites. I mean, I like them. I play a lot of them. Okay, and this is the... Goblin. This is the tank summoner I was talking about. Unfortunately, I'm not on a Crimson World, which means I don't have access to Flesh Knuckles. If I had Flesh Knuckles, my defense would be 24 higher than it is. No, 26 higher than it is. Which is a really considerable amount. Which makes this not work nearly as well in Corruption Worlds. But if I was on a Crimson World, 26 higher defense. Which is not that far off from, like, a tank melee setup. But you have summon damage boosts in minion slots. They can make artificial ones? Yeah, but do you know how fucking miserable it is to farm natural Crimson Mimic spawns? It is awful. No, the event itself is just awful. Specifically, it's just... It has the same problem as the Pirate Invasion, where if you're out in the open, there's just a non-stop stream of projectiles flying at you that do really high damage. And that just makes it miserable to try to be out in the open. Which means you just sit inside until the saucer shows up. And then when you're fighting the saucer, it's just getting shot by random things while you try to actually fight the saucer. The saucer itself is fine on its own. It's with the combination of the other enemies that it gets annoying. I guess we just move on to Cultist. Let me move the Joblin in. Actually, someone Motion Madness in a full really hardcore run once and it was super scary. Yeah, and the other reason I don't like Motion Madness is because, God, it is so, this happens a lot in multiplayer especially, but accidentally summoning Motion Madness is so annoying. Because, oh, Probe saw you, you didn't move away in time, go fuck yourself. Okay, let's go kill Cultist. Something that would be a nice quality of life addition would be ways to summon event bosses outside of events. Yeah, I mean, the Motion Madness, I feel like, is the only event boss, besides Betsy, but Betsy on her own is a joke. She's super simple and doesn't do very much damage. I feel like the Motion Saucer is, like, justifiable as a boss on its own. Whereas most of the other event bosses are just, like, super underwhelming. Because it has fairly complex attacks, specific dodging patterns around it. And if it had some more HP, it would... Okay, there we go. Fire, ice, lightning, fire, ice, summon. Right. Oh, he was in the second phase. I'm not paying much attention there. Okay, and he's up top. And he's dead. And now we get to do pillars. Phantasm Dragon. Yeah, sure, why not? Nebula? Oh, hello, Wyvern. This is the part of the game that can be, a little bit dicey in medium core. Owing to the fact that, it can be a bit tricky to get into the pillars if you happen to die in them. So I'm going to stay mostly on the outside. And I don't want to go too heavily into the pillar itself. The only dangerous enemy here are the nebula floaters. Everything else is pretty much a joke. They do, however, hit very hard. Let's take a sec to regen some HP. Gotta love when a tank build kills cultists in like 30 seconds. I'm telling people, there's this prevalent feeling that Summoner has to be a glass cannon. You can make a really tanky and really effective Summoner once you get the tier 3 Old One's Army. And like I said, this is not a good build for this. I don't have a Crimson Wolf, I don't have Flesh Knuckles. I should have considerably more defense than I do have. But like, Tank Summoner is actually like reasonable, and having defensive. This is why I've been getting defensive reforged in my accessories throughout the game. I imagine I would have been effective in mid-hard mode too, had I had the Old One's Army armor sets from tier 2 along with Flesh Knuckles. I think the lack of Flesh Knuckles made it underwhelming. Let's take a second. There's a. I always forget that those random puffs exist. I also don't have a Firecracker, so I don't think Stardust Dragon is going to be the way to go. I think we'll just rock Terra Prisma. There's a puppy over here. There we go. I feel like Nebula's gonna be the worst pillar. I have enough damage to cut through Stardust. I don't think it would be an issue at all. Similar with Solar, I don't have projectiles to deflect. I haven't gotten a plane stuck with a banner yet. I suppose we've been killing a lot of the other stuff too. A bit low on health. Is there something in the sky there? Oh, souls from the Wyvern. You know, staying... What... God, the random... I always forget that those random pink cauliflowers exist. Always. Like, I feel like they've hit me so much over the course of this, especially because with all of the colors from the Terra Prisma, and the background being like the pinkish color, I don't really notice just some random pink showing up. Oh, okay. Pillar's ready. Hit pillar down. Okay, what's up next? Solar pillars this way. Let's go to solar. There's a meteor over here. By the way, still haven't had a blood moon happen. Just pointing that out. It's been 18 hours, and I have not had a single blood moon. And stream after the Moon Lord? No, I'll probably do something else. I might restart the stream so that they're in two distinct things, because it's really annoying having to deal with like changing the stream title and whatnot. Because like as soon as I move to something else, there's going to be a stream of people going, "Oh hey, this isn't what the title says. Why aren't you doing that anymore?" Or it's going to be like people seeing the stream after the fact and going, "Hey, this doesn't start the way that the title and thumbnail says. This is doing something else." Unless I just add in the words like later something else, and then working off of that. Yeah, I mean, I know some people are under the impression, not that the Terra Prisma is bad, but that the Terra Prisma is outclassed by the dragon. Take a sec here. Which, while that is true for the endgame, the Terra Prisma is a post-Plantera weapon, and the dragon is a pre-Moonlord weapon. And there's a long string of time where the Terra Prisma just functions very, very well. It's great for the pillars. It's great for the cultist itself. Great for Golem. Great for the moons. Great for the Old One's army. It's just when you get to the point of the dragon, if you have a full dragon with Firecracker, it's hard for me to tell what's going on here. Swallow's hit really hard. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do after I beat the game though. Haven't thought about that too much. Because there's really not much left in the game. Maybe 20 minutes. What are you doing? Damn, Halo thinks it's a meteor. Okay. Solar down. I don't think I actually care about, like, any of these fragments. Maybe I'll make super healing potions, but... I plan to use Terra Prisma. On the Moon Lord, because I don't have a firecracker. Nobody likes you, Swarm Divers. Nobody likes you. We got this one. Fix that. Okay, let's heal up a bit. Oh, I have a shiny stone. That's right. Let me use that. Not even minion mixing in conformity to Jason's guide. I still to the game, my god. I've been playing for a while. Oh wait, I don't have fall damage immunity. We minion mixed for the Wall of Flesh, I think. I think we used Flinks. Flinks, Imps, and Hornets. You know, the meta pick for Wall of Flesh, obviously. Everybody knows Wall of Flesh, you pick Flinks, Imps, and Hornets. Yeah, you might be wondering, wait, why didn't you use a Vampire Fog in late pre-hard mode? Why didn't you get the Sanguine Staff or try to kill Dread Nautilus in hard mode? Because we've been playing the game for 18 hours and have not had a single Blood Moon. That's not a joke. And not like, oh, there was a Blood Moon, but we couldn't do anything, or it was too early to do anything. No, not a single Blood Moon has happened in 18 hours. ONG does what ONG do, yeah. Unfortunately, it's not really possible to foam. The main thing that's stopping me from just going in and sitting at the vortex pit. Oh, damn! She landed that shot. She just threw it in the air. It's like when back in like Modern Warfare 2 when I would just throw a throwing knife across the map and maybe it would hit something. Hey Insignia, thank you. It's honestly impressive I didn't get... Yeah, that is... A Blood Moon is what? A 1 in 9 chance every night, roughly? To not get a single Blood Moon for 18 hours... I mean... 3 of those hours... maybe 2 of those hours we could discount because other stuff was going on, moons, or... we didn't have enough HP yet, or... something. But even if you just consider 16 hours, that's what, roughly 34 nights? Something around there? 34 failures of a 1 in 9 chance is really unlikely. Hey, no magnificent harassment. Has Rain Escape been updated yet? Your kill montage videos are back in vogue. Yeah, so what ideas do people have for doing something after we finish the Moon Lord here? Because it's gonna be pretty soon. And I haven't really thought about what I want to do after that. Rain Escape's not gotten any updates. Unfortunate. Yep. One thing to keep in mind is, it might look like I have really good damage, and I do have really good damage. I'm also not, like, whip stacking super hard and super sweatily. At most, I'm stacking 2 whips, and even then, I'm not really, doing both. I'm mostly using one and then occasionally switching to the other one. But you can whip stack really, really hard. Do I have a nurse? Back in here. And that, drastically improves your effectiveness. Let me get prepped for the Moon Lord. Summoning Potion. Regen. Iron Skin. I got Wrath Potions down here. Barbecue Ribs. Wrath Potion. I have heart statues. Let me set some of those up. $16 hours times 60 minutes divided by 24 minutes is 40 in-game days and 40 chances of blood moon. With a 1 in 9 chance, that's 8 over 9 to the power 40, which is about 0.89%. And that's... yeah. There's, if we had tried in pre-hard mode, assuming that same string of RNG would have happened. If we had tried to sit in pre-hard mode in a bed and sleep until a blood moon, we probably would have sat there the entire stream and not had one. Okay. Let's finish this up. Stardust now. Stardust, as long as we stay away from the projectile boys, we should be fine. Problem is, I don't think we can actually, like, farm Stardust cells because I'm just going to kill him too efficiently. And the problem is they just die. Did that spawn on top of me? Or was I just blind? Was that the Stardust? Yeah, I think it did spawn on top of me. The Stardust pillar was doing the summon thing. These 5 Russians is the worst thing that could be on hardcore. I mean, if you are... I think the main thing to surviving Motion Madness in hardcore is just avoid the fuck out of the saucer. If you teleport away whenever a saucer shows up, then you can basically just stay inside to survive the rest of the enemies. And then if you just, like, teleport back and forth to despawn saucers whenever they show up and pick off the other enemies through walls, you can do it fairly safely. And you could kill the saucer, but saucers don't fuck around. I do wish that... I think it would be a lot cooler if the events revolved flowed more like the old one's army and Martian Madness rather than like the pirate invasion. Which is like there's a large actual like interesting boss-like enemy that has good loot that it drops itself. The Goblin Invasion kind of does this with the Goblin Summoner. But the Flying Dutchman in the Pirate Invasion is just like a piece of shit. Like, it doesn't drop anything useful. It has slightly higher drop rates to the pirate items. It doesn't have interesting attacks or anything. It's kind of just there. Whereas if it actually had, like, if it was like a bona fide boss, I think it could be a lot. Make the pirate invasion more interesting and also give you more reason to actually fight pirates instead of thrown in pain whenever a pirate invasion happens. Almost done. God, it feels nice actually having, like, real damage. After doing so many low damage challenge runs, just being able to, like, kill things, you know? Just look at things and have them die. Let's make some super healing potions. Oh, right, I put them in this chest here. That's Coast Flames, not a fragment. Oh, right, you make super healing potions at the actual, here. Okay, he's about to spawn. Oh, okay, we got plenty of hearts here. I really like the way the music fades out. Thinks there should be summon helmets for Cobalt Mithril Adamantite. No. No. Getting hit by those random projectiles a bit. I need to... They lead you. I need to do a better job with... The acceleration on the broom is leaving a little bit to be desired with trying to quickly maneuver around them. Okay, that's one. That's two. And that's three. Be cool if we could get out of range. Let me go grab. Whoops. That was my bad. But I'll be pretty redundant. Yeah. I was being a little bit uncertain with the, I think it's really just the broom that I don't know. I've been trying to use the broom here. And it's throwing me off because the acceleration on this thing is janky. And it's not quite what I'm used to. Trying to maneuver around is really weird. And trying to do these looping movements is throwing me off a bit. It's not too much of an issue. But that's, I think, the bulk of what's been going wrong here. Is just getting thrown off with the looping movements. Where is my kaleidoscope? There it is. You They're down here. You. I should have 5. There's my summoning potions. Ah, there they are. Is found all those apples left alone on the platform? Yeah, well, I was going back to them. That was the point of recalling. Was to go back to them. Issue is just wasn't in a position to take advantage of them right there. That's weird, because I would have figured the broom would have the, It, specifically in, phase 1 here, I feel making the sharp turns to avoid these, projectiles at close range has been a little bit annoying. Because the way these projectiles work is they lead you, right? They try to shoot in front of where you're going. Okay, I don't want to kill that left hand before we have to. Rather not kill the right hand before we have to either. Please don't kill it. Thank you. That's awkward. There's that positioning mistake real quick. Kill that Popeye. Thank you. Okay. And now I'll just bob and weave. I was being too aggressive with whipping. Oh, bewitching table? Yeah, that might be it. Rather than actually kiting them, which was probably what got me killed last time, as I wanted to get in proximity to whip rather than actually survive. Now that I've kited them away a bit, I can actually whip safely. Hey, Merchan. Yeah, dodging the True Eyes at close range is, Oh, right, we could also just iframe in his socket. That is true. Yeah, that was, mostly just on me, being too ambitious with trying to, stay close. That is the first Summoner playthrough, like full Summoner playthrough I've done since 1.3? I think 1.3 was the last time I did a full Summoner playthrough. Okay, what do we got? Lunar Portal Staff. Luminite Starboard. Not what I like. Okay. Yeah, at least you realize how slow you are at the game. I was playing fairly slowly, I feel like. I also wasn't... I explicitly avoided doing, like, grinding. Like, I could have... There were many points in time where I could have stopped what I was doing and done some grinding. Like, I didn't get a Vampire Frog Staff. I didn't, go for any of the keys. I kind of just took whatever I had and then rolled with it. I didn't actually try to get the Xeno Staff after the first Motion Invasion because fuck, the Motion Invasion is annoying. Yeah, God, if I had tried to get the Flesh Knuckies, we would have been here for like 5 hours. Remember when we grinded for Flesh Knuckles on fucking Bouncy Dynamite only? And that was with like 10x spawn rates? And we were still there for like 3 hours? And go for Ankh Shield bad at the game, yeah. So, like I said, I'm playing a tank summoner here. If I had the Flesh Knuckles, I would probably swap out, the Power Glove for a Berserker's Shield, and have the Celestial Stone be a full Celestial Shell. And then probably take out the Summoner Emblem for a Berserker's Glove, but maybe not. And then I'd have like 110, 115 defense. Fast Statue bumped that up to like 120. It's not going to be quite up to what a full tank melee would be, but it's really good survivability. And on top of that, you get huge summon damage benefits, because when you use Valhalla Knight stuff as tank melee, you don't really get very much out of it. The chestplate is just life regen, huge summon damage buff, but you don't have summon weapons. The pants have some crit chance, which is nice. Yeah, so the question is, what do we do now? Also insane life regen, yeah. There's not much more to do in this world, I feel like. We've already kind of done everything. Oh, yo, Abigail's flower. We can get Abigail now. Rest breakage 3%. I think it's 4%, but yeah. Pumpkin Moon again because spooky season. I don't know if Hollowed Bow is the thing. I'd have to get them. You could. If I'm going to do that, I think I'm also going to make a Stardust helmet. %, damage, 15 whip range, 2 minions. Yeah, I'll take it. So you leave and never come back? Yeah, I'm not saying what to do in Terraria. Is there still no game picked for Patreon? No, we did that a couple days ago. It was Brutal Orchestra. I mean, I could play more Brutal Orchestra. I'm not against it. I enjoy Brutal Orchestra a lot. Let me look at my Steam library. Baldur's Gate 3, Brutal Orchestra, Celeste, Dark Souls, Darkest Dungeon, Dead Cells, The Everhood, Factorio, Half-Life Blue Shift, the Halo games. I think I have all of them installed. Never finished Outer Wilds, Pizza Tower, Portal, Rain World, Risk of Rain, Slay the Spire. I don't want to go back and play more Subnautica. Space Tower Defense, Spore. We got options. I got Last Step from Eden. I don't really want to install anything because if I install anything, it's gonna make the stream really laggy and it might take a while. The game's also like $20. I don't really want to buy that. Spore is nice. Spore was more of a joke. I don't want to play Spore very much. Let me change the stream name to and then something else. Then other stuff. Okay. And now, there's more to Dead Cells I haven't discovered. Yeah, I figured there was more to Dead Cells. I mean, I've played Spore on stream several times before. I don't really want to play it again. I haven't played Dead Cells in a minute. Sure. I can play some Dead Cells. What was he at Dead Cells? I did Boss Cell 5, and then, like, the Timekeeper did some teleporting shit to me, and then I don't really remember what happened after that. I have a dead cells capture. Do it. Okay. I haven't played Dead Cells in a while. Like, since I beat Boss Cell 5. Where am I? Let me just restart. I don't know what's going on here. Alright, see you, P-Bones. Okay. I have a bag. Money. That's right. What are the buttons in this game? B is roll. Pendant. Sure. Like Frost Blast. X, Y, B. Wait, bumper is pick up. Okay. Okay. Me. Get to the one that just gives me a free hit. There we go. Actually, hold on. Who cares about being coached? Just don't get hit. Am I still on Boss Cell 5? I guess I am. I don't know what I want to build. We'll go for survival. Okay, Arbalester's outfit. Go back and get my ice armor. That's a map. So what, like, if I just play the game, will the more things to find be discovered? Or, like, do I need to, like, do specific things, or what? I don't really remember what was going on in this game. It's been a while. I don't think I'm gonna get the time. Time for it. What are you doing? An alternative ending that can come after Timekeeper does her shenanigans. Okay. Is this like on 5 boss cell? Okay. Oh, fuck these guys. Get out of here. Now, I like having ice armor and foresight. Okay, that's the 30. I would like a better weapon, though. Ideally something that's actually green. Would be cool. Pretty crazy that Dead Cells blocks ending time such a high difficulty. Yeah, it's I don't know, the main thing that the entire Astral, yeah, the Astrolab area is the part that annoys me more than the rest of the game. About Boss Cell 5. Bit of a silly place. The enemies there suck. Machete and pistol. Damage on electrified targets. I mean, it's a better weapon, I think, just for... Yeah. The Queen's Rapier is kind of clunky, so I don't mind having something better. I'd like to clear this coast before I move on. That's largely what I'm doing here. It shows the Hunter's Shelter gets smaller as the cycles go on. What do you mean? Promenade. So what, is there a particular, like, ranking to how the different areas repeater crossbow. I'm down to try the repeater crossbow. An arrow in front of you. If I was a volley of bolts rooting enemies. Like, I think this area is more difficult but has more loot. I think Promenade's the easy one. Okay, infantry bow, sinew slicer. Cleaver, fire grenade, cluster grenade, collector's syringe. It's critical when you stab your enemy in the back. Seems like it could be interesting. Let's upgrade this. The Promenade's annoying to help because of the shield boys, but you have less loot than toxic sewers, so at least fewer scroll fragments. There's just slowed down targets, whatever. So green mutations. I can slow stun to a rooted enemy at close range uses skill cooldowns. Alternate weapon. Alternating weapon. Using a curse restores HP. Ammo for your weapons is double what it was. Health flasks restore 35%. Good reduce cooldown. Speed buff is 3 times as long. I'm gonna try the, kill rhythm. Seems like it would be good. Like I need to keep rooting things, and then using the other shot. Rooted, not. Okay, I see how this works. Okay, so I think kill rhythm actually isn't that good. Because it's more of root and then spam. You have Death Orb with Heart of Ice and Repeater Crossbow. Stuck in enemy. Get ammo back. I don't. Okay. I don't know that I like this crossbow very much. Is Chimney Canopy the way you want to go? The way you want to go for what? What are you trying to do? Okay. Honestly, I think I'll just die here. I don't like this weapon. I don't want to use this. How broken you left that weapon so much. Is that the Coast Sword? Alright, fuck it. Just don't get hit. You know? Whoops. Just don't get hit. I wasn't expecting to get bounced off his shield there. When reach moon, 5 pebbles, see if the green guy has anything to do when you get there. You can get to 5 pebbles through Chimney Canopy. In fact, that's the best route to get to 5 pebbles, is through Chimney Canopy. You go up the wall. Just don't get hit. It's easy. If you're gonna get hit, just don't. If you got hit, you're bad anyway. Okay, I need to remember the flow of this, because I don't remember the timings of when these enemies actually attack very well. It's been too long. Ice crossbow. I like ice crossbow. Oh wait, I have this backwards. I want it the other way. This way. Crowbar. Crowbar is really good. Oh, but we have an ice crossbow with 175% damage to a frozen target. Like, that's a bit too good to pass up. Cheese? We're not hurt though. Sewers. I don't know, I just feel like not... Because of how the, scrolls scale, I feel like not getting all of the scrolls that I can is just kind of just shooting myself in the foot. Rat hit me? What? That was weird. I didn't think it was going to act that fast. I think I'm mostly just running into the issue of I have not played this game in a while, and I do not remember how to dodge all these enemies' attacks, and therefore going for a curse is a bad idea. When I had played the game more, I could do a much better job with actually being aggressive here. But I think in my current state, it's just a bad idea to try doing that. Probably goes hard. I do like survival. Is this a game with a story? Yes. It's not like a like super story focused game. It does have a story. But it's not like God, I have a really hard time not getting hit with quads. What do you have to do? What is the story of Dead Cells? It's been a while. I don't remember super well. Oh. Legendary Hammer carried you 3 Blood Cell 1, so hard? Dodging creates Toxic Cloud, dodging creates a bomb. Toxic Cloud's actually kind of nice. It's doing a really good job with, God, Broadsword, why are you so slow? I'm too used to using weapons that can actually, okay, well, we're not gonna get the no-hit thing, so we're just gonna go for the time thing. Something that's not slow. Toxic Cloud can take damage. I don't like King Scepter. Oh, that's money, if nothing else. Stuck with the broadsword. I will take a different weapon from here, though. So expensive to buy games for you because the exchange rate. Less than 50% health and more than 50% malaise. That's interesting. So excited by charging your attack. Hold it to dash through enemies. Really, if you took damage less than 8 seconds ago. What if you stab an enemy in the back? Let's try it. Damage to a frozen target. Let's go with Necromancy. Can't go wrong there. I wait for sale because the DLCs are kind of important. I don't even have all the DLCs. I have some of them, I think. I don't even remember, honestly. Wait, fuck, I can't strike him in the back. Shit! He's got anti-dagger technology. He's got anti-dagger technology. It is the biome with the thorny-backed guys, yeah. I didn't realize that until I was stabbing a thorny-backed guy in the back. Can you use mouse or just keyboard? I play on controller. I can't answer that question, but I assume it's probably just mouse. Oh, sorry, just keyboard. That's just mouse. Oh, shit. He keeps running. I thought he would stop. You can use mouse, but you don't have a cursor to aim. You can just use, do as well using solely a keyboard. Star Fury. Star Fury Cleaver. Do I play any FPSs? The Star Fury animation looks so dopey. I love it. I don't know. I've tried going with tactics builds before, but I feel like I never end up doing well with them. I have the best time with survival. Oh, okay. They just keep running. That was not the button I wanted to press. No, not assist mode. I'd like to do this. It's not difficult to do this section without getting hit, and doing it without getting hit is considerably better. Let's take a nice crossbow. Falcon Boy's the Banesier runs. I have the most experience with the ice crossbow. It's definitely my most comfortable weapon. How do I get over there? Oh, up here. Yeah, I don't really play any FPS games. I used to play FPS games back when I was younger. But I got burnt out on them after a while and just lost interest, really. God, the ice crossbow just feels so nice to use. I really like the rhythm of it. It's just got such a nice 1-2 punch, you know? But am I in my 30s? No. No. Fuck off. And you say when I was younger? I mean, like, it's true. We're too late. Since we're too late, I might as well pull the rest of this region. Just a moment too late. You know, like FPS games that have heavy overlap with competitive games, but you tend to like less than the same kind of cooperative experiences. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't like competitive environments. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a competitive person. But I also just don't like. I don't dislike FPS games, but I wouldn't say that I like FPS games. If you got hit, you're bad anyway. Like, I'm not... The core FPS mechanics are not going to draw me to a game. Like, just... The mechanic of shoot things is whatever. If the game is interesting otherwise, I might be interested. Like, if it has a good story or something like that. But just like an FPS on its own is not an experience I'm going to be particularly attracted to. That's all you're doing in this game? What is all that I'm doing in this game? Shooting things? It's different. Like, I didn't say that I dislike just shooting things, but the reason this is fun is not because of the just shooting them thing. And it's not just shooting things, I'm just using a weapon where I shoot things right now. There are plenty of weapons where it's not just shoot things. Extra jump's nice. But yeah, like, I enjoy the Halo games, at least before they started being bad. But not because, like, I'm super attached to the Halo gunplay. It's because I enjoy the Halo story and world. I also like Halo Wars a lot, which is Halo RTS. But that's not because I'm particularly attached to it being an FPS, just because I like the game and story and world and whatnot. I think we hit 30. Yeah. Hit Cloudy Junction. Titanfall 2, best FPS game for you? I've never played either Titanfall game. work towards collecting this. Okay, well, gotta get a damage on frozen target. Oh, whatever. Damage this? This is dead cells. I don't know if I'll play dead cells the entire time that we're doing things today. You have to go sadly, but I was glad to stop by for the by the stream for once. Good luck. Alright, see you, Zerhop. So I can do an essence extract on this guy. I would like to do. Oh, I need to pick it up. Shit. Hold on. Get him, get him. Okay. Flashing fans. Thought I was going to be playing Terraria. I was, and then I finished Terraria. So I'm not playing Terraria anymore. This is just preparing you for the 1.4.5 update, which is a crossover with Dead Cells. Moonlord? Yeah. Just have to be a little bit careful because I'm within... I'm still coast. So I will just die if I get it. You can't talk about 1.4.5 spoilers. I make the rules. Oh, wait, that was big hole, big hole, big hole. I didn't realize there was a big hole. I didn't know. I lacked critical information. Okay, we're no longer cursed. It's public, you think? 1.4.5 is not out. And I don't want 1.4.5 spoilers. Wonder when it'll come out. I don't know. I think... I don't know. I know they were... Oh, shit. Fucking invisible clockwork guys. Nobody likes them. Especially when they're just randomly in the entire world. Maybe 2024? I don't know. I think they said they were done adding things to the game. Like... They were in the playtesting phase of the game a couple of months ago. But whether or not they're still in that, or they decided they wanted to add or change more things, or what, is anybody's guess. Yeah, part of my goal here is... If you beat an area... killing 60 enemies without getting hit, you unlock a door with more treasure when you go to the next area. Which makes me very keen on not getting hit. That's one of these guys. What do these things do? I don't remember, they're dead anyway. Try out something like Folderworthy Summoner or get Fixed Boy Summoner. I could, but... I don't really see it as being that much different, all things considered. Wait, fuck. I'd like... So the way that the weapon that I'm using right now works is it has 2 modes. It shoots a freezy projectile, and then it has... The freezy projectile does very little damage, but then it has a stronger hit that does a lot of damage. The ideal situation would be to get... an upgrade on the big damage one that does 175% extra damage to freezing targets. But it's pretty much just complete RNG whether or not that'll happen. There's a scroll down here. How did I miss this? We mastered something like 5 days ago or something. It was so hard you died to Moonlord more than 8 times. Well, good job. Glad you ended up beating it. More ass. I don't go to the more ass very much. Go. Can I get up there? There we go. There's nothing up here. Oh, sure. Let's just go to the morass. Maybe that was a mistake. I don't know. We could have explored a lot more in that region and gotten more scrolls, I suppose. Extra jump. I don't want burning. It's not good with the ice crossbow. I have a spot for an item. Yeah, the cluster grenade. Can I get a... Yo! Okay, 175% damage to a frozen target. That's gonna let this thing punch way above its weight class. I like necromancy. Oh, let's go to the bank. Love the bank. I'd much rather go to the bank than the morass of the banished. What's your trouble time with Plantera, Daytime Empress of Light, and Moonlord? I think the main things that were throwing me off during my run, died a couple times Queen Slime. I had to remember how Daytime Empress worked, and how I needed to dodge her with the broom. So the bank is a really dangerous area. What is this thing doing? Oh, it's an elite bomber. Oh, I don't like you. Oh god, you are tanky. I didn't drop anything. Next time I died 2 times before killing it. Our malaise is pretty high right now. I'm sure it'll be fine. It goes down when you kill a boss, which we will be doing soon. Shit. Yeah, the bank is a long area with a lot of really difficult enemies that has really good loot. Fuck. I'd really like to. Couldn't sleep your back, so how's the runs going? Pretty well. I press ice armor, sir. Sir. Gonna need you to stop. Cool if you die before leveling up again. Okay. I froze him. I froze him. Okay. I'll probably do one more Dead Cells run and then switch over to something else. I don't know. I'm not feeling Dead Cells too much right now. I'll take this. What other games do I play? I mean, I play all sorts of things. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. E5 Strange Neuron Speedrun. True. I mean, still want to go for a survival build. Subnautica? I'd rather not play more Subnautica. They run for so far. Wait for Skyblock turret. I'm not going to stream Skyblock turret. Skyblock is incredibly boring. Is the thing. Like, incredibly boring. It's just fishing and not doing anything. I could grab this and then bail. Hopefully I could get something in the area between the rooms. Something good? Coast Sword will kill me. Ah, no, just don't hit. Coast Sword. I don't know. Frostbite. And maybe I'll get something that inflicts frost. I don't know. Doesn't even watch. So the grenade does just barely not enough damage to one-shot these things. Okay. So, this has been going well, but, it would be convenient if I could ditch the Coast Sword at some point, because it will kill me. That's pretty much guaranteed. And we're done. Okay, I think I'm going to switch to play something else. I don't really feel like playing more Dead Cells. Problem is, Boss Cell 5 is actually difficult, and I haven't played Dead Cells enough recently to be good at the game. I'll play some Voodoo Orchestra. I like Voodoo Orchestra. Can you suggest a game? If it's a game that I have already, sure. Core Keeper? I don't have Core Keeper. I haven't used this guy a whole lot. Right, left. Too fun because you can't play because it's not on Mac. Voice of the Void is an interesting game. I'm not going to buy it. I'm really not keen on buying a game because I don't have money. So, like, if your game suggestion involves purchasing a game, the answer is no. How do you buy these games? I mean, I have an amount of money, but I don't want to just spend random money, like 15, 20 bucks buying a game that I might not even like and play once on stream. That's not a... That's not something I want to do. The Looker is a good free game. I'm also not keen on installing something, because it's going to mess with my upload during the stream. I would have to stop the stream and then just do something else. I'd really rather just play something I have installed already. Yeah, I think I decided what I wanted to do for Halloween as well. I'm not gonna tell you what it is yet, but I know what it is. Yeah, so this, I had played Voodoo Orchestra on stream. a little while ago. It's a, it's like a pouty building roguelite. Oh. That's annoying. Okay. Let's see what we can recruit. Polo would be nice. Right now I'm mostly trying to, there are achievements for beating each of the final bosses with different characters, and I've been working my way through with each of the different characters, trying to do that. Let me do that. Cool if this guy stopped aiding on my pigment. Yeah, each of these characters has a different gimmick, essentially. This character is primarily a healer. This character consumes a lot of... The whole game revolves around this stuff down here, which is pigment. You need to consume it in order to use moves, and you get it whenever you attack things, and sometimes do other stuff, but having too much of it damages you. So you need to balance how much of it you get and how much of it you use. And this character's main thing is that she has high damage attacks, but consumes a lot of pigment, which makes her very good at lowering the amount of pigment that you have. And this character is basically just a healer, but also has an ability that can make an opponent take double damage. This is just the standard, like, main character, who just has generic attacks and a buff. This character can buff themselves to both... When they're buffed, they deal double damage, but they also take double damage. And then this guy, with the abilities he has right now, inflicts a debuff that causes an enemy to take damage when they move, and can randomize your pigment colors to help you get colors that you need. Both these guys are going to get hit for a lot. This is why we have healers. he's still alive. Anytime that I do any move, I have a 40% chance of getting one of the blue pigment colors. Which is why I'm just randomly doing moves. Because I want to get the blue pigment so I can use my healer's ability to heal the injured guys. There is a decent chance that somebody dies to trigger fingers. I want to kill this yellow guy. Problem is, I need red pigment to attack him. 7 to each, yeah. Okay, he's back to full health now. If I do a weak attack on this guy, it'll give me blue pigment that I could use to heal. Come back to multiplayer stuff like Don't Starve in Terraria. Yeah. I've thought about it. It's just, it's weird because I don't know what to do with Terraria multiplayer. Like, I feel pretty... Like, I've done a bunch of different iterations of Terraria multiplayer. I don't know what else I would really do that I haven't already done. And the main problem is just that any game that isn't Terraria that I try to do multiplayer in, usually just ends up with not enough people to do multiplayer with. Like, that was the problem with the Don't Starve Together multiplayer, is that there weren't enough people playing. Which is the main reason that I stopped doing them. Sequence that a little bit differently. Yeah, because, like, I like doing multiplayer stuff. It's just, it's not fun trying to do multiplayer stuff and then not having people play. Hey, please don't talk. I'm gonna take Trench Foot. Yeah, sure, I'll start paying this guy. Half the money. Okay, trigger fingers. I think make sure he doesn't instantly kill me. I'd like to rupture him, because he moves around a lot. Okay. I'm gonna stop attacking him now. Spotlight. And the reason is, whenever you hit him, his... I'm gonna turn up the music a bit, it feels kind of quiet. Hey, thanks. He changes his attack whenever you hit him, and he has an attack that just instantly kills you. Or the party member opposite to him. And I don't want that. I should have enough... Actually, no, I don't. I parry him. Yeah, that one. Glad that didn't happen. I get Hans up here. Apply Frail. I could get Pearl there. Pearl could hit for... Let me do this first. I'd like to reroll headshot. Oh no, he's dead. Right, I deal double damage. That's why that character's good. Never mind, he's dead. Alright, see ya, thanks. Do I have a knife? No. So purple pigment deals indirect damage. Blood gamble. More money. I'd like to rank Pearl up to deal 20. That thing needs a knife, I believe. I don't want this thing to explode. This thing exploding would deal a lot of damage to me. Okay, since I have Trench Foot, I got enough blue pigment that I can use Pearl. Okay. Okay. That's shop. That's frail. If I have some more damage to size 1 enemies. Health insurance is free, so I'll take it. Sage combo with 3 randomly colored pigment. That might help me use Pearl. But that and Trenchfoot could get out of hand really quickly. I think I'll just save my money. I haven't used this character much. Attempts to remove pigment, apply shield to left and right allies, and self. Remove overflow, reduce maximum health by 1. The pigment control. It's filling the same role as Anton, but I haven't beaten the game with this character. I'll try him out. I'd like to kill this thing before it summons an ungod. Do I have the damage to kill it before it summons an ungod? I don't actually think I do. Yeah, no, I don't. Because we don't have, Anton anymore. At least not until I level up Pearl. Let me up a heal. And shield. Oh, here. Okay, he didn't do the sacrifice anyway, so we had good luck. 8 shield, though. Oh, that's rough. Let me take off that shield. Okay, should kill the sacrifice. Smokestack to manage our pigment. Okay, now he's gonna stand up. It's nice having the pigment management with smokestack. I do like that. I'd like to heal Pearl. Okay, this should kill him. Okay, and I want to level up Pearl to deal 20 damage with that attack, because that is a huge improvement. Fight all enemies. I have no source of red pigment. Let me spank this thing to death. And then I'll use Pearl to kill the purple Pongle. Spargle. Spargle. Not having a source of red pigment really sucks. But Pearl should be able to carry me. You know, I could get a heal off before I use Pearl. Okay, 12. I mean, I don't have anything knight-like. Yeah. Alright, any items? Penance as an additional rupture-inflicting ability that sometimes backfire. Eh. Well, level ups are nice. 9 damage. I'm not using him anymore. Applying 2 frail is really helpful. Applying 2 frail alongside having Pearl has really strong potential, and improving the heal helps my sustain a lot. Okay, this one's going to attack. I don't need to worry about my red pigment overflow, because it's all going to go away as soon as we kill one of these guys. This thing's going to self-destruct. Let's stop that. Hit him. Do I have lethal on it? No, I don't. I'll have to take a hit. But I can have Hans heal him up. 6 health. That's how much he's missing. And let's kill him before he transforms. Okay. I don't really want to recruit anyone else. I'm content with my team. We sacrifices, huh? That was spooky. Oh wait, I'm gonna stop all of them. I can kill one this turn, and then perhaps to kill more next turn, but there's a decent chance they're gonna summon an ungod. Struggle. Oh no, they didn't summon them. Okay. Maybe summoning an ungod is not nearly as common as I thought. Maybe I just got unlucky. These things have a low chance to summon a really dangerous enemy. At least I guess it's a low chance. I mean, maybe they just pick one of them. Maybe it's a 20% chance. Manage our pigment a bit. I don't have lethal on this thing. Okay, let me heal him up, because we're probably going to fight the boss soon. And then, kill it. I remember, Charkarian is the boss here. I remember having pigment overflow issues during this fight a lot, so smokestack should help a lot. 6 pigment, 10 damage. Yeah, let me upgrade Gretchen. Left, left, right, right. So left, left, right, right. This one in the middle is going to get hit pretty hard. I want Griffin to spotlight. So, left, left, right, right. I want Hans to get hit. We'll do that. Left, left, left. Okay. Let's start with this. So left, 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 quail to all enemies. Okay, I'd really like him gone this turn. But if not, he's gonna do left, right. I can survive one more turn. Alright, now we get the shit out of him. Where's my overflow? Beat him up. Heal. Four scares, huh? Such a weird Terraria mod. Well, we finished blank Terraria. Just moved on to something else instead. Okay. Right. I like turn-based games. Yeah. I mean, I don't dislike them, certainly. Okay. Smokestack protect a bit. Let's see. Right, Frail Hall. Why did I not get... I rolled the 1% chance for Lucky Pigment to not give me anything. Okay. Let's reduce our overflow. Can we kill him here? Is this free? Looks fun, but pretty complicated? No. I think it's $20. The game's called Brutal Orchestra. I would recommend it a lot. It is a very fun game. You know, it is not a cheap game. Uh, 23, no. That's a pretty big improvement. No, getting up to 10 damage on him is really big. Okay. The way these enemies work is, at the end of their turn, if there is both a male and female, male being red, female being blue, they will transform into a more dangerous enemy. And anytime they take damage, they change their gender. I don't feel like thinking this much. Just kill them. When you're seeing a big problem or an annoyance? It varies. Okay, so now this one will, after it acts, this one will hit it and it'll turn it blue, and then they'll both be blue. It has 50 HP and has a lot of, I don't know. These enemies are not dangerous, like, at all. The thing that they turn into can't be dangerous. And then this guy has a very large chance to do absolutely nothing, and a very small chance to instantly kill the person a part of it and do a lot of damage to everybody else. Okay, it did nothing. It's doing the same thing again. I'd really like it if this thing was dead. I don't like its, psych, like, a bit dumb, but you like the design of the guy on the left. These are based on, the game's called Hieronymus Bosch's Brutal Orchestra, and a lot of the designs in the game are based on Hieronymus Bosch's artwork. This guy, hold on, let me see if I can find. It is, pretty sure it's this dude. Pretty sure it's that. He's got like the pot on his head. Yeah. If I apply frail to this guy, and then I just, wait, shit. No, I messed up. Please no kill? Okay, he didn't kill. Frail, 9 damage. Okay, if I do this, it'll kill that one, then I don't have to worry about them transforming. Doing this, doing this. Block the attack. Okay. And he has an ability where he flees after 4 turns of combat, so... Right now my guys are debuffed to take damage whenever they move. At least a lot of them are. But I can just kind of sit here and... this thing's basically harmless now, so I can just heal up before the end of the fight. We'll start hitting it. Why would you move them? Where you position depends affects what you can hit. Like, this does enemies to the left and right. Damage to the left and right enemies. This one does it to the opposing enemy, left and right enemies. And also, it prevents enemies from hitting you, because depending on where you are, determines whether or not their attack will hit you. And then sometimes I don't have much of a choice, because enemies will have attacks that move me for me. Stop doing mind games. This guy changes what he does every time he gets hit. He was going to do an attack that hit everyone to the left of him. Now he does an attack that hits everyone to the right of him, which is nobody. Choir Boy is annoying as shit. This enemy... Anytime it takes damage from any source, it has another action, and it has 3 actions. One of them is do basically nothing to the opposing enemy. One of them is do basically nothing but damage itself, which then causes it to get another action. One of them is steal all of your pigment and then summon Hand that does an attack next turn and then kills itself. And then one of them is hit all of your guys for a moderate amount of damage. Give this guy the spotlight. There's quite a lot based on luck. I don't agree with that sentiment. I have not... I think the game is very consistent to win. But it's largely strategy based. And how you adapt to different circumstances. Like, in this situation, he has a low chance to kill me, so I put my party member who's... Only one of my party members, if they die, comes back at the end of the fight, because they're the main character. So I'm making sure to put the one that I would care about if they... I wouldn't care if they died, in front of him. Oh yeah, and then this one where he... moves left or right and then destroys the item of the person he's against. I'm fine with that thing hitting Smokestack. I want this guy dead. This is also the last area in the game, so a lot of the enemies are a bit more annoying here than in the other spots. How long is this game? Yeah, buy it because you like long games if they're worth money. So it's a roguelite, which means it doesn't have very... The game's overall on the shorter side. I think most playthroughs are probably going to be in the realm of... I can kill this guy. I usually find somewhere in like around 50 minutes to an hour per run. And then I've played the game for about 25 hours. I also seem to be, based on how the person who had recommended the game reacted to it, seemed to be good at the game. Okay, let me make up smokestacks. Yeah, the stream where I played the game more fully would probably be a better place to get a sense for, how the game flows and whatnot. Do I stream anywhere else? Yeah, this is the other stuff. I've been playing miscellaneous games. Let me heal. Get a little bit of damage off of this, but it'll deal 10 and kill him. I've basically been going through my Steam library and picking out a couple things. We played some Dead Cells earlier. Doing Brutal Orchestra now. Okay. Yeah. Dead Cells is another, roguelike. A roguelike. You dislike that game greatly? Why is that? Let me kill one of these guys. Okay, and then I'll have smokestack. Do this. What don't you like about Dead Cells? I'd like to kill that one. Either it was you and your below average skill, or it was the enemies you fought. You just have a really difficult time with it. Okay, for about 30 minutes, if you didn't enjoy it, it was the shield enemies in the combat. A large part of the shield enemies is getting behind them. But yeah, I could see getting annoyed with the combat. But he changes his ability when he gets hit. You like to play, but at the same time, they're a better option. You've been lacking a selection of free games to play. I need to do some health management here. Because that did a lot of damage. French foot is really nice when I have the means to use up all that overflow. I hadn't really used it much before. I play Terraria, but only modded. Even then, it's getting bored. Tried Thorium Starlight River Calamity multiple times. I think it's just me. What is your... Do you have a budget of, like, what you'd be willing to spend on a game? Or are you, like, you only looking for free games, or what? Okay, let's just go fight the final boss. I have items, that's right. Wait, an absolute first choice, but you pay for something. You gotta play it for a minimum of 100 hours. I would have much rather fought Heaven than Oscar. Sloth's gonna die at end of turn. Do I have the damage to one-round him? I don't. Somebody's gonna have to die. Noak. Ideally, because the rest of the... Actually, honestly, Hans. I'd be fine with Hans dying too. But Hans can inflict Quail, which would help out a lot with the other two. Okay. Oh god, left slot's gonna get fucked up too. Greatly wounded but not dead. This one's gonna die. Spotlight. You could be this boss look like your dad without hair. Right. It's 5 damage each time. Left, and then Noak dies. Hold on, I kind of wonder what... Let's have a cool animation. Oh, he just died. I guess I had to turn it on beforehand. Okay. I need this motherfucker dead. Well. Let's see. This will deal 20 damage. This will deal 11 to the left and right. For that to double, this will deal 44. Okay, I want to kill this guy, because I don't know what he's going to do. I can figure out what the rest of them are going to do. This guy is gonna go left. Let's see. Hit left. Hit left. Hit right. Kill this slot. So I want to put Hans here. Foil both of them. Shit. I'm a dumbass. That was not what I wanted to do. I'm too used to using rags with his linked. Okay. Oh, I fucked up in one of these. One of my other characters is probably gonna die as a result. I'm fine with Hans. Hans or Pearl dying is fine. I do not want Griffin or Smokestacks to die because I haven't beaten the game with them. Right, left. Please go left, please go left. Okay. So Hans is gonna die, but that's fine. He's a healer. We don't need healing. Kill. And then I can have Poe finish him off. Okay. This whole game is basically just a weird fever dream in the last moments of a dying artist who's stuck in, like, purgatory. Yeah, I think the story is that, like, the main character, that corpse is supposed to be the corpse of the main character and Bosch, which is, like, his something. And the character had attempted to commit suicide by jumping down and essentially smashed their head on a rock and then fractured and got sent to, like, the purgatory land. And it's essentially escaping there and then rediscovering their inspiration as an artist in their last moments and painting a picture. I enjoy this game a lot. It's got a lot of personality and a really nice soundtrack. Um, Hieronymus Bosch's artwork, which inspired a lot of the designs here, is very strange. Um, and the gameplay itself is, I found it to be engaging because it's essentially presenting you with a bunch of challenges that you can solve through strategy. And there are a lot of different characters. The red and white dots being whether or not you've beaten the game and which final boss you've killed. And each of them has different gimmicks and mechanics. This guy largely uses red pigment and can shield himself, but can do damage directly in front of him or to the left and right. This is your healer character. This guy has an attack that does like between 0 to 15 and just has a lot of randomness to it. This guy has a lot of pigment things. She consumes a lot of pigment. This guy's super weak but is a really efficient healer. Burnout is really low HP but has a large chance to be able to act multiple times, but each time he acts multiple times he has diminishing returns on his attacks. This guy's largely a tank. This guy's the spotlight guy that does the double damage. This character consumes a lot of different colored pigments and only has 1 HP, but all the damage he takes is divided up among the rest of the party. And the game has a lot of really fun synergies built in with the item stats. Oh, sorry, with the items. This one applies shield to your position anytime you take damage, which includes taking damage because you use the wrong pigment. So you can shield yourself by intentionally using one wrong pigment to take less damage from an incoming attack. Or these coins have a 50% chance of producing coins whenever you take damage, and you can just take a character who's able to self-heal and then just repeatedly damage yourself to farm up coins. Yeah, let me look at my Steam library again. What is the white compared to the red, and how do you get the items? You unlock items for either doing different challenges in-game, like accomplishing different things. And the white is the guy we just fought, Osmond Sinox, and the red is the other final boss. And each character has an unlock for beating each of the final bosses. Basically, every achievement unlocks an item. Like beating the final boss in under 45 minutes, not unlocking different characters, but completing different quests. Have one of your characters die to trigger Fingers' headshot ability. Buying everything in one shop. Completing an encounter before enemies can do anything, or a difficult one. Having over 100 coins at once. Canceling the entire turn of a boss that cancels a move whenever they take a certain amount of damage. Defeating all bosses. Having someone die from having too much pigment. Killing each of the different bosses. There's a lot. I had been working on I've been playing. You got the many achievements in only 25 hours. Yeah, I'm good at the game. It's largely strategy based. I feel like, and with good strategy, I found the game to be not too difficult. I had just... Am I here? I had just gotten to like the cat boss in New Game Plus, and I hadn't actually managed to beat it yet. So I could try doing that. And I'll probably... This character outright tells me to, like, lower the difficulty before doing this, so I'll probably do that, because I think I'm on expert right now. Because I do, from what I remember of this boss, it was very, very difficult. How do you get back in the swing of things? I haven't done this in a bit. Okay. I think I will go down to... I'll do just normal. Well, how it is normal. I was going to turn up the music volume a bit, because it's a bit quiet. Okay, the music's a little bit loud now. Hold on. I don't know how this phase works. God, I don't know how to do that. I wonder if there's going to be a damage dealing phase for this fight. Because there have been a lot of fights where, you dodge for a while and then you get a lot more reasonable situations to deal damage in. I think I see what I have to do. You have to give advice, but you have no idea what's going on. I think I have to do jump rolls. God, that's really tricky. If what I do is what I have to do. If what I think I have to do is what I have to do. I can't tell if that's what I want to do or not. Like, I think... basically this. Yeah, okay. Like, jump rolling in the same spot past a pillar and then going back before I land. I think that's what I want to do, though. Oops. Didn't do quite as much damage this time, but... Oh, I fucked up. I'm dead. I didn't properly grab that attack. This is a rhythm game. Where the idea is I need to dodge the projectiles while also... I can absorb 2 projectiles that are of the same color and then shoot them back to deal damage. And I need to dodge projectiles while also grabbing some to shoot back. While also not dying, because I have 2 HP that regenerates over time. Or 3 HP, rather. I can take 2 hits. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. I need to, like, weave in between those pillars as we go left and right. Oops. I'm gonna absorb the yellow ones when it gets to that phase. I can only absorb them so quickly. I can't absorb them fast enough to just avoid dodging them. And that's why I don't avoid the yellow ones in this coming phase, which is because the blue ones block my shots, the yellow ones don't. And so by absorbing the blue ones, I feel like I don't know. I just have an easier time with absorbing the blue ones. Okay, that is what I need to do. Okay, I see. I see. I need to follow it as it goes. So it starts in the left, and then it goes right, and then it goes back left. Damn it. That thing hitting me really sucks. Is this game free? No. I don't really know that I have very many free games that I play or have recommendations about. Okay. That was closer. I have so much money. I don't know how to answer that question. I'm an adult. God, I am really rusty in Everhood. I've been doing a lot of, going through the fights doing no-hits. That was like a week or two ago, and I've gotten a bit rusty on that in the time since. God, switching over is giving me a lot of trouble. I should probably stop. When I have to switch over, I shouldn't. Um. Time was just slightly off there. God, this is a long section. Holy shit. I'm gonna go down to normal. The game was pretty explicit with like, hey, you should lower the difficulty before doing this. I don't... This fight is really difficult. And without knowing the fight beforehand, trying to do this on even hard is going to be brutal. I don't get how to transition afterwards, because like when it swaps between them. Getting a lot better at the first section. It's because the pillar ends, I need to go to the left, but I'm just so used to going back to the right that it's throwing me off, I think. Okay, I see where that's supposed to go. I'm getting a lot better at getting damage in during this first phase. God, I am spacing out right now. God, that just, it feels so, like, uncomfortable doing that. I don't know how else to describe it besides just discomfort. But starting from another place instead of the left? I don't understand. God, that is so long. I see what I've been doing wrong. I see what I've been doing wrong. I see what I've been doing wrong. It's... I've been attaching myself to the idea of going in the same direction. As I jump over things. Like, going left, then going right. But the problem is that makes it impossible to get over them when they do, when I need to swap between directions. In that case, I need to just go to the right instead of... I'm spacing out right now. Back. Okay. But yeah, hit pink mimic. I need to react to it really quickly. I need to like train my muscle memory to do multiple things. Wait, start with it. Yeah, we can get about half dead during that phase. So we really just gotta get through this. God. I'm at the point where, and maybe this is what I'll just have to do for this fight. I'm just remembering the like specific sequence of button presses I need to input. For each jump, rather than reacting to it as it happens. Which maybe is just what will work better. It's not a good start. I have not been getting much damage in. My rhythm is off. Okay, we go... Let me just count the directions off and just remember that pattern. I think that'll be the way to go about this. What is going on? God, what is going on? What is going on? What am I doing? Hold on. Let's just do that over again. There's a particular rhythm to doing these attacks that... Oh, God. Not a good start there. Okay. Right. Right, one, left. God, what a long section. There's no fumbling my way through that. I have to do it pretty much correctly. That was a messy start. I whiffed my first two shots because I positioned myself poorly. No, it's go back to the right. Yeah, that's the rhythm. That's what I want to do. It's to the right, not to the left. Fuck. It's just, it's so... It just feels automatic to, Game got a bit laggy there, that's weird. Right, not left. What's going on here is I need to get around these pillars, I have to jump. But I need to jump differently depending on, whether I'm switching lanes or whether I'm trying to dodge the ones in the same lane. And switching it up when I need to change lanes is what's been throwing me off. Fuck. These skulls do twice as much damage. They're not fun to be hit by. Okay. Did it again there. What is this game called? This game called Everhood. Everhood. And this is like a particularly difficult fight that's only in New Game Plus and seems to be like intentionally very, very, very difficult. This isn't indicative of what most of the game is like. Right, left. What keeps hitting me there? When I swap over to the left in that lane, something keeps hitting me. I don't know what it is. Not a good start. I salvaged it a bit. Dealt pretty good damage. What hit me that time? And how about comes try absorbing the different color rectangles? I suppose I could do that. I'd have to jump past them. I'm getting, like, really mixed up, and I don't know why. I can land those 2 shots really easily. I just have to do that a bit better. I can get 4 shots in before this phase starts. Oh yeah, that makes this way easier. Holy shit. This isn't even, like, remotely difficult. That's right. You can absorb attacks in this game. To got points to damage it. Okay, now we're in the... Okay, hold on. Threw me off a little bit there. Yeah, just me casually forgetting, like, core game mechanics. Okay, that makes this way more manageable. Also fits the rhythm of things a lot better. Can I even get damage in here? I guess I can get summon. Not easily, though. That was entirely on me. It's hard for me to mentally register both dodging and absorbing things together. And usually I'll swap between, like, one like dodging mode and absorbing mode. And I was trying to do things by absorbing there rather than by dodging. That was my mistake. Hey, Molly. Wait, I can absorb. I can absorb. I don't have to dodge. I don't have to dodge. I see, there was a fake out pillar there that I fell for. Seems a little brain tickling parts. Yeah. A lot of thinky think. Or not even... It's not even thinky think, it's more of just, like, reflexive, because a lot of the game, I feel like, happens too quickly to consciously think about. It's more of just reflexively... reacting. I think it's raining outside. It's nice out there. By the way, a hot dog with maple syrup on it is not nearly as bad as you might think. I know how that might sound, but it's not that bad. Yeah, you can absorb the skulls, but one, the skulls hit for double damage, so they're a bit risky to try to absorb. Two, those skulls there actually had small yellow projectiles in front of them, which if you try to absorb the skulls, you end up absorbing the yellow projectile instead. At least until you get to the big wave of them that comes a bit later. Start. I mean, if you're looking for a game that I think is worth spending money on, I think my recommendation there would be Rain World. I think Rain World is a game that is worth the money, and there's lots of content and things to do in it. Yeah, Rain World's not for everybody, though. But if Rain World is for you, I think it's a great game. And it's tough without knowing what kinds of games that you, like, enjoy. It's a... The problem is Rain World is so difficult to describe because it's not like any other game. You can't really ascribe a genre to it. God, this visually is really disorienting. No, 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 no. Don't do this shit. Don't do this shit. Don't do this shit. Don't do this shit. Don't do this shit to me. No, 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 no. Don't forest gnome me. Don't be a forest gnome fight. Don't start doing forest gnome shit. I swear to God, if we just start forest gnoming during this fight. Lore-wise, is killing this boss equivalent to killing the forest gnomes? Because if so, I'm into that. And I now have a redoubled interest in motoring this cat. What do the gnomes do? Drugs. Drugs. They just have very intense visual distortions that they do on the screen. They just distort the hell out of everything. You already have bad eyesight. I can't read the rest of that. Trying to... Visual source makes you want to drink strawberry milk. I don't really like any kind of milk. Personally. Not a big milk man. Milk is the second best drink behind what? If the answer is not water, you are delusional. I'm checking out Ultra Kill Act 3 when it comes out. Probably. I mean, I wanted to... You know, I didn't dislike Ultra Kill. I just didn't like playing it before it was finished. So, Act 3 is the last act, right? Probably last? Okay. Yeah, I'd be up to playing it when it comes out. I spaced out for a sec there. What is the best tasting drink? I mean, I just like water. I don't think it's... Maybe not the best tasting necessarily, but... Nothing hits quite the same as water. Like, water just tastes like water. It's not, like, loaded full of sugar or other things, so it's not going to taste better, but... Yeah. Ultra Kill was fun. I just, am not big on playing games that aren't finished. Taste of water is what does it for you? What do you mean? Like you don't like the taste of water? Might be the type of water, because, yeah, spring water tastes different than purified water. And tap water can have different tastes. I pressed another button on accident. I've been messing up this section. Spring water is the healthiest. It's water. The healthy part about drinking water is that you're not drinking something else. I should stop messing up this section. section isn't difficult. I'm gonna start incorporating jumps in that part though, which is tricky. Kind of. There we go. I imagine this part looks awful with the bitrate. If I were to guess. Please go to hell, kitty cat man. No! Is he not dead? No, we're killing him. Is that like the time limit for the fight? No, we're killing him. There have been multiple fights that I have lost due to, like, not dealing enough damage within the time limit or whatever. This bitch is dying. That was a really bad one there. Magic can absorb stuff here to take damage, to deal damage. Well, you don't gain the ability to absorb stuff until a good chunk of the way through the game. The game at first is just dodging stuff. But you don't kill things, you just, evade things. This bitch is dying. I wasn't able to kill the forest gnomes in my first playthrough because they ran like a little bitch. No, I mean, a big part of this game is not getting hit. You know, no hits in rhythm games are pretty big things usually. I think it would just be a very different game if you had to get hit. Get something there. I don't think we can really get damage in during this phase, unfortunately. You have to just dodge. You there? Come on, let me hit him. Okay. I saw a couple of points where I could optimize my damage dealing a bit better. Could have gotten more hits though. Imagine if you didn't regen health. Yeah, this fight would be brutal. I mean, I think this fight... Like... I mean, there's like the... I've been playing a lot of the game on Expert, which nerfs your regen considerably. And I've no-hit a lot of the fights in the game. It's just a couple of the fights are way more difficult than all the other fights. And I don't know if this is easier or more difficult than Lightning Man. as being in New Game +2. I don't actually know that it does very much of anything. Aside from unlocking some stuff that wasn't there before. Mess that up. I'm messing this all up. Yeah, I feel like way more comfortable dealing damage to the cat than I did dealing damage to Lightning Man. Start here. I've been trying to absorb those things because the extra damage potential. I do not want to lose this fight due to time. This. It's a good pace. Oh no, I'm killing this cat today. I'm not gonna... This cat seems to be the Forest Gnome's incarnate, which means it dies. Damn it. We were really close there. I just whiffed the dodging in that section. I don't do well with sections like that. But we had gotten a lot of damage there. We were on track to do it. Cat has health bar, so Cat will die. Well, because during my actual Everhood playthrough, there were two things that I really wanted to kill but couldn't kill. The Lightning Man and the fucking Forest Gnomes. And I didn't get the chance to refight the Forest Gnomes. And this cat is straight up Forest Gnome, like... Game didn't let me... Go like cats or dogs? I'm more partial to cats, but I'd prefer, like, reptiles over either one. Fuck. It's a really tight timing window to, When I'm doing that, I'm specifically trying to absorb the red things as they... The last red thing. And the triple move, into absorbing red thing is not easy. I've been messing it up a lot. I don't know what that means, Adam. Background sounds? Okay, this is the fake out. If I get hit there, then I can... Okay. Hit the cat. Damn it. I had a strong start there, but fizzled out in the middle. I feel like I'm getting messed up by the drive to continuously try to damage him. I'm messing up easy things because I'm just thinking about how I can squeeze in extra points of damage to make sure we don't mess that up. God, I did not get very much damage in during that phase. I was trying to grab the skulls, but they're really difficult to get. I make money from YouTube. I make some. On really good pace right now. I just need to not whiff the upcoming sections. What is going on? I feel like I just lost my ability to think. I just, like, completely spaced out. I would not suggest that, Dominic. Like, midway through dodging those, I just, like, completely, like, lost focus. Yeah, if you get hit, you lose your attack. Please stop hitting me. Jesus. My timings are completely off in this, and I don't know why. I'm doing jump rolls, but like I guess I'm moving before I'm jumping, and that's causing me to just walk into them or something. Or my timing is off and I'm not doing a jump roll. I'm just jumping and then moving. One of the two. Why do you do it if you wouldn't suggest it? I think a person with experience doing something is a better source of advice and is more capable of telling you not to do something than somebody who hasn't done it. And I can tell you that I would not suggest if you want to try to earn money off of it, doing YouTube. Especially if you don't even know what you want to do on YouTube. Odds are you would waste a lot of time and effort and get basically nothing out of it. Just do it for fun. That's not what I said. But like doing YouTube, I would not recommend that you do YouTube. Like, I just wouldn't recommend that. If I do that, then go left, I could probably get another hit. Bad start. What is going on? I am, like, completely blanking out. I'm just getting unfocused. I was getting hit intentionally to try to get grabs off, but it didn't seem to work. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized something with that phase where I could get an extra damage. Not a good phase there. This is not going well. Cat is dying. I'm going to kill this cat. I'm going to kill this cat. I'm going to kill this cat. I am going to kill this cat. Ah, he's dead. Dumbass cat doesn't even have 9 lives. What was that frame rate? What the hell? Scared you there for a second? Ha ha ha. You really are a special one. You have outdone yourself. You have shown true willpower. Have you come to hear another absolute truth? Sure. You don't know what the gnomes do, which is by looking at them, I don't like them. Are you really sure you want to hear an absolute truth? You're already aware of the last absolute truth. It really does not get easier, you know? It is life, full of contradictions. Are you really sure you want to hear the secret absolute truth? I want the achievement for it. There are several absolute truths. One of them is, yet you stand. You are here. You are still here. Why? Why are you here? Get out of here. I don't want you here. Is it because of curiosity, boredom, pride, lust, fear of sins, skepticism, stoicism, a journey, wretched depression, solitude, singularity, religion? What am I? Don't worry too much about it. This is all going to end up being very funny. You and me will laugh about it for a long, long, long time. It will be good. I promise you that. Let us see what we have planned for you. There can't be much left of the game to explore, right? Unless, of course, you decide to kill them all. Again. I hope we see each other when the time is right. Farewell. Hey, Martin. I think, unfortunately, this is going to be the end of the... Actually, I can play some Rain World. I got time. I play some Rain World. What's this game about? This is a rhythm game where we just did a very difficult fight. You want me to play Speedmater? Fine, I can download the Slugpup Spearmaster if you really want me to. Theotastic. Hey, Coxie. Okay, let's... The door is locked. You got anything for me? What do you want to do? You actually managed to beat that beast. Great job. I'll go open the door. I've unlocked the door. Come on, Harry. This must be the treasure. After all these years, we can finally find out. It's just a dusty old TV. Wait, I think it's connected to something. It's just a Smega station. It's Super Racket 2? Okay. Shit, we're playing Super Racket 2 now. Okay. Hold on. I pressed 1 too many times. Hold on. How am I missing that? My timing is... Wait, no. Oh, we can also go back to heart. Maybe I have to hit it. Okay. I have balls? Of course I have balls. God. The last fight has, like, completely destroyed my sense of timing right now. God, why does... Should have lots of blue balls? No? More of like a tannish color. Okay, I see. I have to hit it. I have to hit it more in front of me than I was thinking. I was letting it get too close to me before trying to rebound it. I don't know what that means. But I'd like you to stop coming in and spamming that in random streams. God, how am I having a more difficult time with fucking Smegma tennis racket? That's because I can't mess up. You start Master Hardcore for the first time with a total scale mail from the start. It's up to you what you want to do. That sounds like a fun time to you, sure. Do it. Why is this so difficult? Why is this so difficult? It shouldn't be difficult. This isn't hard. I'd see him early. I guess it's just the... Is Melanie my friend? I guess. I don't know. God, this damn cat motherfucker. I can't leave without beating him, because it'll revert back to the last save, which is before the cat. Okay. Oh, wait, no, he's still up. Fuck! What the fuck was that? Why can he do curveballs? This really just highlights how bad the other guy was at the Super Racket game. The guy in the castle. Oh, the fucking direction on that is randomized. Okay. So we have to adapt to it on the fly. Okay, it looks like it goes all the way to the side and then rolls down. It doesn't bounce back. I was expecting it to bounce back to where it was. Final boss of Starlight River. What? No, it... Okay, I can't figure out how this thing works. Maybe it picks just a lane after veering around for a bit. That was between things. No, the last bounce is too late. It's too late. Maybe I just hit it earlier. Maybe I have more range than I think I do on this thing. I can actually hit these things fairly early. I don't have to wait nearly as long as I have been. Yeah, okay, I just have to hit it earlier. What was... He bounced it out, and I don't think that was what killed me, but I think it threw me off trying to go for it as he put another one somewhere else. Plays dirty? Yeah, he's a forest gnome. What if I just... If I just non-stop spam the button. Okay, I missed one. Hold on, but that'll totally... Why time things when you can just spam it non-stop? He's not playing fair, so why should I? Oh, damn it. We missed one. Okay, we don't need to do this until we get to the green section. Imagine playing this IRL and your opponent starts swinging the racket that fast. Yeah, it's some real anime protagonist shit. Alright, we kicked his ass. That was okay, not a huge improvement, but okay. I'm bored, let's go do something else. It's that cabin. It's locked, not a problem for a cat. There's not an orthodox tennis game, there's no barrier separate on your side from his. So watch anime, some anime. There we go. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with this. What you see is beyond words. You see some sort of imagery and an intricate collage. Some of it feels personal, but at the same time distant. As soon as you begin to understand how the visuals move, they change. The longer you look, the more it intensifies exponentially. You see different beings, people you've met, and strange things. Is it trying to tell you something? What does it want? It all collapses into massive fractals and keeps folding and folding. Is it trying to tell you something? What does it want? There's a hypnotic look to it all. It fills you with warmth and enjoyment. You can almost stare at it forever. As soon as you think you understand it, it throws in something totally new. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. You'll always find something new here. What you see is beyond words. You see some... Okay, it's looping. What about here? Oh. 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 Am I supposed to actually be able to beat this one? Oh, God. Okay, I don't really want to do this right now. Body must have broken. Again. No, stop controlling me. My voice is not up to this right now. I'm tired. We're orange now? Yellow now. Okay, alternative ending, dying in the incinerator. Okay. Well, I think that'll probably be the end of the stream today. It's been almost 5 hours. I mean, I know you can beat those incinerator sections, but holy fuck, they look really difficult. Because I know there are achievements for no-hitting them. See you, Shark Tales. I want to see if anything pops up when these credits end. Discord moderators? Discord moderators? Okay, we're just going back to the title screen. Okay, yeah.